G'day, g'day. How are we? Now. That hurt. Surely we've hit the goal by now. Got to be like one away. One person away. What up, Jupers? I'm just finishing the last couple bites of dinner. Alright. Dinner was tasty. Well, let's do that. Voila, I'm here. There it is. Gamer gifting the last of it. Love it. Alright, when do yous want to do the 24-hour? Can be whenever. Just not today or tomorrow, okay? I gotta get things organized still. Jeez. Third person before 2010. Babel! No, damn it. You having Chinese noodles? Ooh, nice. Nice. I just had beetroot salad with cut up chicken schnitzel. Like a bit of feta cheese in there. So nice. Can you believe that I only spend like $70 a week on groceries? I can. Beats. Beats, Bears, Battlestar Galactica. What's this one gonna be? Third person, sim or strategy or tactical. Single player, multiplayer. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, you can't see it. Duh. 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 What up, Mike? How are you doing? Yeah. You get that. Spent $126 on my Woolworths grocery shopping 2 days ago. Ew. Ew. Getting through it? Nice. Nice. What are you buying, Jupiter? Like, are you buying just for yourself, Jupers? Or is that like 2 people's worth of groceries? Or what? What are we talking? You have a family and you buy groceries like every 4 or 5 days? And everyone's back from ads. Ads are over. 5. Damn. Alright, so I'm assuming that that amount of groceries lasts you about 3 days. Goodness. Goodness gracious me. I don't know what this is. Postal! Nah. So it's not a shooter. I feel like it's an open world fantasy simulator. Oh, how would that be wait? How would it be third person? No, World of Warcraft be RPG. And like 2004 release date. I know, shock. 2008, 2009. Come on, give me the freaking themes and genre, you prick. Third person, 2009, single player, multiplayer. I'm assuming could be a hack and slash, maybe. Could be a God of War. In-house engine, okay. So it's definitely a fantasy. A fantasy no, it's got to be a fantasy open world. A strategy. I don't think it's going to be a strategy. I don't think it's going to be a strategy. Oh, could it be Dead Rising? No, that would be hack and slash. Never mind. Shit. I think we're screwed. Batman Arkham Asylum? No, I feel that's like hack and slash as well. Yeah, it's hack and slash as well. I don't know. Spyro. I don't know, what is it? Oh, Brutal Legend. Yeah, no, we weren't getting that. We were not getting that at all. Okay. Well, that's one way to start. So niche, yeah. Very niche. Very, very niche. Oh, goodness. How'd everyone do over the last hour? Hope you had fun. Hope you're relaxed, refreshed, ready to go. Let's see. Ah, that's right. I need to test something here. Tablet bubbles. This here. Ah, required level 4. There it is. There we go. Oh, actually, I think I can do that. Resident Evil 5. We're going to get some more testing done, get some more items added in for people to buy and whatnot. And start looking at like the layout of this. We'll have a look at some like mobile apps that you can like buy things through and whatnot. The fuck did I put my phone? Give me a moment while I go get my phone. Alright, I'm back. It's all good. Don't worry. Calm down. Alright, let me just get this set up. Quickly. Voila. Phone's done. Phone's set up. Now let's test this. Not continue. I do not want to continue. I need to do something about that skateboard. It's not even a skateboard, it's a snowboard. What are we doing? This. Excellent. Excellent. And they have their card cut. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Pop that back to level 4. Now. Yeah, that was the big thing we need to figure out is these. So we need to have it use these images. But the problem with that is no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We don't need. So what I was trying to figure out, what I was thinking of was under here, we have this regular box. There's 32 packs, and we just display a single image for them. Okay, a single pack in the image for them. Under the 64 pack, we have the duplicate pack to like indicate that it's twice as many than the other one. Okay, I don't need this to appear on the larger box. The box that gets delivered, all that needs to have is this product image. It just needs to tell you what's in the box. It doesn't need to tell you that there's twice as many in it. That's only for ordering. I'm definitely not just saying that to avoid having to do any sort of work. Okay? Don't you dare spread lies like that. And what was the next thing I needed to do? Work smarter, not harder. You got it. Exactly right. And that there, Labaracorn, is probably the best argument for using AI. Working smarter and not harder. Just don't use it to the point where you're working dumber. So, I need to duplicate this. This needs to be card sleeves. not what I want. It's not what I want. This. Duplicate. Following files are newer on disk. Okay. Good for it. Had some fun with my rsync. The rsync wasn't working as I expected. So I just deleted all of the copied over data onto my NAS and just redid it fresh. And now hopefully it will work. I say hopefully, but you can never really tell. You know? You can never be sure. Sorry you asked. Sorry you are sync. I heard something else. What? Sorry you are sync. I heard something else. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to understand that. Sorry you said rsync. Correct. I heard arse ink. Right. No. Recursive sync. Rsync. Or remote sync. Sorry. I think rsync is remote sync. Is that right? Yeah, remote sync. Cool. Just be glad I didn't say arsenic. I'm sorry. I'll see myself out. Great new scene. No, this is gonna be a rigid body. Rigid body. Okay, so we need mesh instance, collision shape, this will just be collision, mesh, and I need to copy this. We don't need an open. We do need a scan. I'm very much fighting the urge to be like, work on this new idea because I know it's not ready to be worked on yet. But it's such a shiny, new, fun idea that I just want to start working on it. But it's not ready to be worked on yet. And if I start working on it too early, without thinking everything through, it's going to end up being a bad product. You know? Plus, Plus, I should finish this game. It's not at all something that I just thought of. There it is. How good does that look in-game? I don't know what it's doing there. What is that? Is it... Huh. Damn, Alpha Scissor came out strong. What is that? I'm gonna have to open that up in Blender and see if I can figure that out. It's not here. Huh. Interesting. It's like there's something... Something caused an issue. The shadow there. Transparency's disabled. What would that be? It's going to be UV, isn't it? We do that. Okay. That's what it's gonna be. Huh. I don't like that there's a bunch of stuff here, but I suppose these would be the actual... Actually... So where's the... Oh, I see. I see. Yep. That makes more sense. The UV hasn't done shit. Huh. That's gonna crash, isn't it? Why? Why? Why did you crash? I hate it when that happens. That's probably my main reason for wanting to, like, go to like a Raylib or an SDL3 or something, is just to, like, get away from that sort of issue. Where it just crashes for apparently no reason. Beautiful. Just creates a box. That's what I want. Lock them in place. Let's have a look. Bobbles. Products. The card sleeves. Don't skip the import. Now you can skip the import. It's still there. I do not understand that issue. Oh, hang on. I have an idea. No, never mind. I was like, it's gonna be rotated faces. Nope. Nope, not rotated faces at all. God damn it. Okay. I don't know what it is. I do not know what's causing that. This is the strangest thing I've ever seen. There's not even an edge across there and down there. So I just... No idea. No idea. Apart from that... Wait, do these have... And they do take, they aren't interactable, so it makes sense they take item data. And the hold offset also makes sense. Probably also want it to be about -0.2 and about 0.2. Alright. Attach a script. Card sleeves. Interactable. That's Jimesh. Okay. Now coding! Coding! This is what we're all here for. I mean, I don't know if half of this stuff is going to be needed, actually. Don't need any of that. Don't need you. I will need interact primary and interact secondary. So... Oh, okay. Of course, we don't allow the items to be dropped. That's why. Okay. It's become rather chilly. Like somehow it's only like 13 degrees. Yesterday was like 30 and thunderstorm and humid and terrible. And today it's like, okay, now you can have 13 degrees. Body's experiencing temperature whiplash. Oh, right. The 24-hour stream. When are we doing that? When fits chat? We can do it. Good night, Libericorn. Now? No. Just get fucked. That's all I can say to that. I'm thinking we can do it a week from today. Or so the 22nd. Well, we could do it the 21st or the 22nd. Or we can do it the 28th. Yeah. Sunday, Monday, or Sunday 28th. So those times, those are the 3 days that would be best to do it, I reckon. I think that's literally all I need to do. Is that really all I need to do? Yeah, that's fucking all I need to do. Jesus Christ. That was easy. Oh, putting these into a box. I don't think 32 of these can fit in a box. That's gonna be interesting. We will try. Where'd it go? The hell is it? 32, 32, 32, 32. I duplicated it, but it's not here. All right. New item data. Oh, actually. And what cost? 75. Shit. I don't have card sleeves. I guess we can assign this as like accessory. Card sleeve by 32 contains 32 card sleeves to protect your cards. Now, why is it only giving me item data? It should be container data, but that says contents as item data. Oh, because yeah, this is a container data, and we're assigning item data to it. Yep. I totally am on the same... Ooh, card protector. That's what we call it. Totally on the same page as all of this. Box quantity limits, 32. I'm definitely going to need to redo the model. I'm not able to fit this many. What would the... Like, how much do we want to sell these for? A pack, we could probably sell them for like $2 at the start. Oh. What was I looking for? Enums, that's it. I do really want to do that video series with making an operating system using AI. Reload the project. I think it'd be funny. Just seeing what it does. I don't need any of that. Oh, sorry, that's quantity. Market price. That's what we need to do. I'm gonna save this as... Where are we? Settings, item data, items, card sleeve. Duplicate it, 64. Be medium. Be 8 at 130 to unlock it. 125. Oh, god damn it. There. Have a look at this. If I set you to 0, turn that on, go back into our UI. Has anyone seen any mobile apps that have like a cool or nice looking UI in terms of like shop apps? I'm gonna need some references if we're going to be creating under arts. That's the thing, under here. Okay, so we've got accessories under here. Should I go cards and change this to accessories? Something like that. But what other accessories would I have? I suppose there's going to be like the bobble case. We'll have like various bobble cases that are more expensive and whatnot. As well as like regular bobble stands and maybe like card books for people to purchase as well. But apart from that, what else would there be? Maybe like 5 items or so in there. Trying to come up with enough items for you to buy and sell in store. For now, it'll be fine. Card sleeves. 32. Card sleeves 32. Duplicate. Card sleeve 64. I see you over there on the tubes. That'll work. I think I need to get rid of this. What is this complaining about now? Scroll container is intended to work with single child control. Yeah. You have a single child control. That doesn't make sense. Why is it complaining? What is its issue? Container data, price getter. Price getter. Container data 12. Oh, I know why. Because I put the value in here. But I didn't click this button. It's bubble ordering. 23. That's why. I love changing things and then having everything break. That's how you know you've got a solid system. And then this one here. Accessories. Cards. Cards. Okay. Now we should be good to test. Yes. Yes. Okay. Forwards, cards. Okay, I need to get the images for them, but... What up, Varia? Get raided? I will. I will. I will get super raided, Niall. What's going on? What were you streaming? I mean, I probably know exactly what you were streaming because I was raided into you by Zed. So, yeah. How are we all? I'm trying to fix broken stuff. So that's me. But tell us all, what were you doing? Give us the updates, give us the deets. We're gonna be doing some very fun, like, color scheming and icon stuff tonight. Stuff I'm not good at. Working on generating audio in C. Ooh. Damn. Very nice. How do you go about doing that? Like, I've always been interested in programs that generate or modify and alter audio streams. Because I understand when looking at, like, visualizations of audio. I'm like, yeah, I get that. It's like, yeah. It's simply you might think in concept. The downside, it has to be really fast. Yeah, yeah. And that's why it's done in C. And when you say your C's a bit rusty, is... Okay, it's because of you've been doing Haskell for years. Okay, cool. I was concerned that you were doing Rust instead for a while. And that's why your C had become a bit rusty. That's the kind of great humor you can expect to find here. We are making a very simple shop simulator. Very simple. I would have realized that pun if I wasn't so tired. Run for the hills indeed. That would be an excellent song to generate. Yeah. if we can get that quality of song being generated, you know you're successful. Actually, that might be an interesting test. With Jack, you set up a client that you hand a call back. Jack will call that with some state you can give it between calls, and a left and right buffer that you have to fill with floats as quickly as possible. Fair. Okay. Yep. Left and right is obviously the buffers for the left and the right. Headphones or speakers or audio. Different streams. The audio is just 48,000 32-bit floats per second. Easy. Only 48,000. Only 48,000. So what do I need to put this on? I put it on 8, don't I? So I keep forgetting where I'm up to. So I'm just going to quickly adjust this. 11 and 12. Yes. 11 and 12. Perfect. That's why we're designing it from the beginning with maximum vectorization in mind. I totally know what SIMD and FMA is. Yep. I don't need you to explain it to me because I know what it is. But for anyone else that's in my chat that doesn't know what it is, feel free to explain it to them. See, I don't know what's happening there. That's the thing I'm fighting at the moment. Like, what is that? It's weird. I've checked it. It's not vertices. It's not a face there. There's no edge. There's no flipped faces or anything like that. But it disappears when you turn it. But it doesn't exist on this side. Well, I mean, it does, but like, I don't understand why it's just that spot. It's very annoying that it just like disappears all at once. It's like, I know it's the shadow, but like, it doesn't make sense as to why it's just there. It should be like all the way up here. You know? All the way up there. Because that's blocking the... It's, yeah, I don't know. The music... Also, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Everyone that follows is a gedunt. Then you know that we can tell the CPU to do the same math up to 16 times at once in one cycle. Oh, damn. Maybe a different light source sitting in the upper part. I don't know. I think it's just the environment light. Here it is. Mr. DJ by Stream Tunes. You're a bedunt. Niall, I've said it once and I'll say it again. If you're a bedunt, get out of my chat. We only allow gedunts here. If you stick around, you accept the terms and conditions of being a gedunt. Yeah. Any breaks to those terms and conditions results in me complaining heavily. Hey, do we have ads coming in already? Holy shit, how do we have ads coming in? You definitely don't need to explain to me what that means. I understand completely. Good. A lot of people need me to explain it. What up, Milu? How you doing over there on the tubes? Because we've got ads coming in, we're going to take a break from the actual work. We're going to do a game duel. There we go. Wait, was that ads coming in or was that ads finished playing? Clearly, I have not been paying attention. I don't remember, but I got raided as I was about to go to bed. Alright, get some sleep. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you had a fantastic stream. I'll definitely be checking out your audio journey in C because that's very intriguing. Never seen that kind of programming. Alright, chat. I need a game. Give me a name. Give me a game. It can be any. Any game, as long as Game Duel knows what it is. We could kick it off with Portal. Right, after 2007. Not first person. Could be sci-fi, could be shooter. Gotta try The Division. Alright, third person. 2008 to 2018. No. No, not Overwatch. Ooh, could be Destiny. I don't know if Destiny's third person, actually. It is 2014. Okay. Oh, it's not sci-fi. It's a comedy shooter, comedy puzzle, comedy platform, comedy RPG platformer. Open world, maybe? Open world comedy RPG platformer puzzle? Talos Principle. No. Not puzzle, not indie. Of course, it's not sci-fi. Why would it be Talos Principle? Jeez. I'm smart. Ow. So is it just an RPG? Final Fantasy 14? Not an RPG. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. Not an RPG. The third person shooter in 2014. It's not a Resident Evil. Is it? Not that, not that, not that. So it's got to be an open world or a fantasy. This, I'm stumped. Third person, 2014, single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's definitely a shooter. A third person shooter. That's not Resident Evil. And not The Division. Single player, multiplayer, co-op. It's not Overwatch, because Overwatch is considered sci-fi, and sci-fi has been cancelled from this. It's not PUBG. definitely not PUBG. Oh my god. No, I've lost it. Let's just knock out some bits and pieces. Space Marine was 2011? Yeah, it was 2011. Okay. Ooh, Gears of War. No. Not The Last of Us. Xbox Game Studios third-person shooter from 2014. Is it Watch Dogs or something? Or Army of Two? No, it's not Army of Two. That was before 2014. Nah, dunno. Dunno. It's not Last of Us, but I don't know what it is. Sunset Overdrive. Yeah, I should have gotten that. I knew it was Sunset Overdrive. Well, I didn't know it was Sunset Overdrive, but I know Sunset Overdrive well enough. Now, I'm going to have to do some remodeling of this card sleeve pack. Or we first need to work on the delivery box. Where is it? Set up contents. Position them. What if... Because, like, it's... I guess I could do, like, enums, line item category, accessory. There you go. I'll do this just to test for now. Give it a test and make sure that it works. I'm looking forward to Black Mesa tomorrow night. Size on convex pole and shower. Fucking fine. $2,000. I was gonna say Black Knight because I was thinking of Monty Python Holy Grail. But I stopped myself at night and just kind of like went off towards Black Mesa. Yeah. Didn't really come out the way I wanted it to. Set that 0.08. Set this at 0.1. 2, probably. .06. I mean, almost. Oh, it is 1.2. That's fine. And then the Z right there. Let's see what happens. Also, how you doing, Energy? I still can't get over that bobblehead running on the loading screen. I love it. That's the best loading screen ever. Has that actually... Oh my god, do I not have to do anything? Do they fit perfectly? Like those ones at the back might go into the box a little bit, but you can't prove it because you can't get close enough. Sweet. Nice. Honestly, I don't even know how I got here. Did you go from Z to Vari to me? Do you do for doing or do for done? I do for done, doing, diddly, dunt. Yep. It's the only way I'll do it. If you ask me, there is no other way to do it. G'day Cam, how you doing? So the shelf. The shelf. On a bus to work, so living the dream. Ooh, you gotta tell me how your day at work goes after getting extremely drunk at the work party. I used to hate those days. I used to hate going into the office after a night of drinking. Well, after a work party. It's weird though, because it was like, I knew Like, I knew I didn't do anything stupid. But there was always this, like, feeling of dread where it's like, but what if I did? And I just can't remember, or I'm misremembering. It's like, no, I didn't do anything. But what if? Like, shut up. um, why are the shelves playing up now? Shelf should be fine. Do I have a difference in the... card sleeves? Categories, accessory. Line items, card sleeves. Card sleeves. That's why. Grab him. It fits so tight, but it's perfect. It's like right there. It's so close to not. Invalid access property or key left menu on a base object of type null instance. Take item. Huh. That should... How to access property or key left menu. A base object of type null instance. Why? It has all the same stuff as the others. The only difference is it doesn't have anything like an open interact under held. I'm so very confused. Without access to property or key left menu, the base objective type, no. Left menu isn't on anything null though. Like that's going to be part of shelf. It's going to be part of this. Place item, take item. And the shelf isn't the thing being. Shelf, take item, switch state, held container 9. Held container. Whoops. So it does set interactions, but there are no interactions. In here, it doesn't matter. Oh! I know why. I know what's happened. This would have had an array of 1. Because I still had this like that. I hadn't unset the array. Yep. Yep. That's what the issue was. There we go. Beautiful. Now what I'm going to have to do is set up the pricing. Because I'm not able to set pricing for this at the moment. Watch. Oh. Actually, am I able to set pricing for it? Have I already done that code and just completely forgotten about it? Hang on. Hold up. Oh my god. That's awesome. I already have that set up. And it just works without even testing it. Oh, oh, that's good. Oh, that's amazing. That's just beautiful. Beautiful. Isn't it just great when things work out like that? I love not needing to do any actual work on things. Being like, yay, I've already built that. Hell, yes. It just fits. Alright, sweet. Love it. Love it. One more thing down. Now let's get this set up. Ooh, actually we need product image first. I still need to do the texture. And because this has the clear bit, I wonder if I... Beta and normal. Accurate. High. Nah, good to see that's doing nothing. Yeah, that doesn't seem to do anything there. Alright, well. In that case. Can I turn off the origins for grid? Get rid of those, get rid of 3D cursor. I suppose this is only a temporary image anyway, so wouldn't surprise me if I get hit with Pirates Caribbean quote when I enter the office. I mean, that does sound like something that you should be hit with. Like, from the way you've explained it, you... Took on quite a bit. That way slightly. That was pretty center. I even forgot about the champagne I had that night as well. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Why would you torture yourself with champagne? Like, honestly, I don't get it. What's the deal with champagne? Every single time I've had champagne, doesn't matter what champagne it is, it tastes bad. It tastes bad. Do people just tell themselves it's good because it cost a ton? Pretty much. That's what I think. That's what I thought. Like, there's no way people actually like this. Alright, so that's that. Pop over here. So I'll show you what happens. This is the thing that I can't figure out. We've got this card display case here. I'm going to turn render off for everything else. So if I go here, see how it's got that? But if I attempt see. Get out of the shot. It doesn't display anything. Hydrate. Camera. We could try that. Could try something to do with that. 45 streams. Damn, Cam. That's a lot of streams. Where is the furnace? Okay. We can tint it a bit. If we do that. Control Alt. Control Alt. There we go. So that's center-ish. What we need to do now is we need to take the card holder. Okay. Duplicate it. Rotate it 180. Put it over there. Do that. Now we need to get the lighting. Need to fix up the sun. Yeah. Let's see what that looks like. I don't like that top bit. I do not like that. Scale down. I don't like how much it's offsetting stuff. .005, maybe? Maybe we can get a good render like that. Nah, doesn't look like it. Still giving us that. I see that. I don't want... That's going to be the horizon, I guess. I know what I can do. Rotate Y by 30. Let's see. No. Blender? I hardly knew her. That's why you blender. You don't want to blender someone you know. G'day, Fanny Slam. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful night. So I need to be able to get this render with a transparent background, but I need these stands to be easy enough to see. However, I think that's the biggest issue. Okay, so it's a bit too transparent now. Pretty great. Following a Godot tutorial, learning. Which tutorial? Share with us, so we may learn. Oops. Following this playlist. Oops. By Rickikiz. Rickikiz. Ah, they're using state machines for their enemies. Okay. Alright, so it goes through interaction, the ground, player controller, the grass and environment, basic post-processing, third-person view, sword animation, health bar, enemy state machine, enemy animations and movements, combat system, enemy respawn. Okay. So it goes through, it's... So it definitely gives a basic overview. I wouldn't call it your first RPG. I'd call it your first hack and slash. It doesn't go over the skill system, the spell system, like that type of stuff. Doesn't go over equipment, like different equipment and whatnot. Inventory system, dialogue system, quest system, all this type of stuff. So I wouldn't say it's an RPG one, but what would you suggest, Ogado Master? I don't know any tutorials. I haven't followed any game dev tutorials, if I'm being honest. The only one that I'm doing is the Blender one by Game Dev TV. I meant instead of enemy state machine, behavior trees. Yeah. Like, learning state machines is good. A lot of things use state machines. Your character uses a state machine. Static objects that you interact with, like chests and bookshelves, stuff like that. Workstations and whatnot, they can all benefit from a state machine. But NPCs, if you use a behavior tree, you can get better behaviors out of them. So, no pun intended. Oh, that's why they look bad. Shit. So it's more the background now that's the issue. Because if I just turn that off, we get this issue here. I mean, I could just chop that off, to be honest. I think most people give up before those stages of a tutorial. True. That is true. A very good point. I guess I can just get rid of that in Critter. That'll work. I'm working on a stoner storyline game. Nice. Nice. So, kind of like the complementary to Schedule 1. So, the character in Schedule 1's giving you the stuff. Yours is from the perspective of the person buying the stuff. I like it. Larry Kent PNG was last modified on your B-Day. That must have been a B-Day for you. Hippie bum wakes up at a party, forgets everywhere and everything from the night before, has to retrace his steps through the night and unlock steps to progress. Do you have a friend that you like through the game? You've heard of Leisure Suit Larry's? Oh, yes, I've heard of Leisure Suit. Leisure Suit. Words. Yes, I have heard of that. I have indeed heard of that. There it is. So, what I want to do oh. Yeah. Nice. I'm good with that. So for the card sleeves, right there. Very nice. Furniture, we need to create a duplicate of this one. The old 90s was the inspiration, but a way longer version. I forget what the... Oh shit, I already have one named that. Ha! Yeah. Card display case. Yeah, I forget what it was called, but it was like some weird 90s game where you're in a... Like, it's like a Big Brother kind of scenario where, like, the government's watching everything everyone's doing sort of thing. And you start in your apartment, and it's like a point-and-click move around, find stuff type of game. So far, I've built the character animations, created most of the NPCs for the first section, built the layout with placeholders. Nice. Just got to sit and work on it for another year, doing every level, room, zone, quest, the fun part, art. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what your demo's gonna be? Like, do you have a demo of it yet? Oops. I keep pressing that hotkey by accident. Oops. You. Props. Furniture. This one. Duplicate. Card display case. Card display case. Get rid of that. Okay, we have to move that forward. More Blender. I have my first section storyline. I talk to my fiance about it every day. So I'm still story building this night. That's fair. That's fair. That's what I'm trying to do right now for my next game. Is like when I finish streaming, I'm like working on my next game's story and what it's going to be. Oh, is that? That's 1 meter. Is also a total pacifist. Yeah. So there's no combat in the game. Smart. Smart way to actually avoid that. Yeah. Ads coming in. His character persona is the dude. And the storyline is kinda dude, where's my car almost. It's starting to sound kind of like dude, where's my car meets oh my god. What's it called? Dude, where's my car? And it's the one where the character's name is the dude. It's got Steve Buscemi in it. Oh my god. What am I thinking of? The Big Lebowski! That's it. That's it. It really tied the room together. That's like your opinion or whatever, man. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. While these ads play, I'm gonna BRB for like 60 seconds. Okay, and when I get back, we'll finish. We'll play this. All right, give us a bit of a break from work. All right, BRB. Alright, I'm back. See, I told you I don't need to be gone for a minute and a half. It's totally what I said. Got some interesting animations though. Where he gets bored and pulls out paper rolls. And a joint. He pulls out papers, rolls a joint and starts smoking. Right. So you're just going to show it all. I like it. Alright, chat. We're looking for a first-person game before 2010. Single-player, multiplayer. Sci-fi and or horror. Could be shooter. Could be RPG. Who knows? I think we start with here. Alright. 2006, 2009. First person, shooter, single player, multiplayer. I assume you're also going the comedy route, Hal. Is that right? Weaving that comedy, weaving the ha-has. Nice. But he'll end up at an arcade, a strip club. The park is some key locations. He's got to end up at like either his parents' house or his ex's house. Like, get some trippy art. Yeah, smart. Because doing that allows you to get real artistic with it too, Hal. You get real artistic. This could just be a Call of Duty. But it's not. 2007 to 2009. It's not a Fallout. It's not a SOCOM. It's not a Battlefield. What would a shooter be in this? Crisis? Ooh, it could be Crisis. Probably more Crisis 2, right? Okay, so it's Crisis 1. Nice, Mike. Hello, iHeart. I'm gonna hydrate for you. Yeah, getting a B-Day stream. That's right. That is 100% right. Trying to figure out the correct day to do it. So good, must keep the beard moist. Exactly. So for the birthday stream, this is what we do every birthday stream. So Half-Life 3 with Steam Machine launch. Oh, it's definitely gonna happen. And it's gonna have native VR support. And if you buy the Steam Machine or the Steam Frame, you get a free copy of Half-Life 3. I guarantee. Like that, they have. It's like the best time to release it. With how much everyone loves Steam at the moment, and with hardware prices going up, having Half-Life 3 free for people that purchase that hardware is going to make that stuff sell like there is no tomorrow. They will sell out immediately. I actually do all that too, so I can stream Half-Life 3 on my Steam Deck. They better make sure they finish doing the optimizations. Niall, they finished this game like 2 years ago. They've just been waiting for the Steam Machine and the Steam Frame to be ready. Working in a company that builds HVAC systems and chillers for data centers, the expansion of AI has grown 650% at all neighboring plants that do the same thing. Everyone's building 3 to 4 new buildings and going from 100 to 700 employees. So that's the industry to get into. Everyone that's looking for a job, try and get into build like HVAC system stuff. What's the B-Day plan? You got straight. Oh, yes. Sorry. Only 10 days to go. Need to remind myself. Don't worry, Mike. It's going to be an amazing Christmas Eve for you. G'day, Patrick. I'm doing fantastic. Now, the birthday stream. We need to figure out if we are doing it this Sunday or this Monday. So a week from today or a week from yesterday. Or we can do it 2 weeks from yesterday. Okay? So those are sort of the best times to do it. So what we'll actually go we'll go here. We'll go difference. No. Where is it? Where is it? Something like that. This thing here. So what up, Matt? Not the Mondays, won't be able to watch. Well, I'd be going up until the Tuesday. That's for sure. So what we could do it we could do it the Sunday starting here. So we could do the Sunday starting there, which would be midday PST. Okay. And then that would go through till the Monday. Or we can do the Monday, or we can do the following Sunday. And it will be a minimum 24 hours. Okay. So 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. minimum. Would you get more watches on the weekends? That's why I'm thinking Sunday. Because if I do it Sunday, that gives us midday Saturday through midday Sunday for America. And it also gives us like Saturday evening through to Sunday evening for Europe, sort of thing. If you did Sunday, I could potentially read you twice. Hell yeah! Having an ice block for dessert, what do you like better, ice cream or ice block popsicle? Ice cream. Ice cream all the way. Yep. Why raid? Co-streamer session. I'm going to be so sleep deprived, Mike. So yeah, minimum 24 hours. Get a Connexus. We are talking about 24-hour streams. Sunday sounds smart. Okay, so we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. No, don't give me that. We can do it here. 21st, Sunday the 21st. There we go. So Sunday the 21st for me would mean it starts Saturday the 20th for Europe and America. Minimum 24 hours. There was something happening next weekend. Is there? That won't interfere with D&D, and I have next weekend, so that's fine. I'm assuming my convenience is the only thing being considered, right? Exactly, Connexus. Exactly. It's all about your convenience. So, like, there's 2 Sundays that we can do it. There's 2 Sundays we can do it. Sunday the 21st or Sunday the 28th. What do you guys use to record vids of your games? Just OBS? I don't record vids. I just stream. This is why I need to get a bigger NAS so that I can record them. I can do like proper video editing of them and put them up on YouTube as like actual gameplays and stuff. 28th is D&D day and I'll be extremely distracted. It's a 24-hour stream, Connexus. Like, you'll be fine. You can watch me for at least half of it. Blue Sky, use snipping tool. Yeah, same here. Same here. Tried the built-in one for Godot. I don't like it. I don't like the Godot built-in one. I'm in SoCal, so that'll be Saturday. I forgot you live in the land down under. Yep. So it starts Saturday for yourself, Connexus, around midday, and would go through to Sunday midday. However, I would set it up so every gifted sub adds, like, every gifted sub extends the time by 10 minutes up to a maximum of 32 hours. Okay? A maximum of 32 hours. So it's not an unlimited subathon. Okay? Alright, no. Just a maximum of 32 hours. Or, and what, like, bits, 250 bits takes 10 minutes off, sort of thing. So they kind of line up. And if someone gifts a sub, I take off one party hat for every gift sub that they give. And every 250 bits thrown, I put on a party hat. So if you want me to be wearing like 120 party hats, then you've got to reduce the time down. If you run out of hats, do you strip? No. I have 120 party hats on their way. And just for reference, that would be what, over 25,000 bits to get me to wear all of the party hats at once. And then there's the traditional annual goal of, if we hit 250,000 bits, I will shave my beard. Not the mustache, just the beard. Last year, it was like 200,000 bits for me to shave the beard. We didn't hit it, so I didn't shave the beard. This year, it's 250,000 bits because it's even longer. So, you know, like, we're not gonna hit that many bits, iHeart. I would think we would hit at most 10,000 bits. At most. Yeah. And the goal is to get me a Steam Deck so that I may play test my game with the Steam Deck. That is the goal. That'll work. I would like it if we could hit that. Because, you know. Ah, shit. That's what I didn't do. All of this talk has made me lose track of what I was doing. Okay, back in here. There we are. That'll be fine. Whatever. Hang on. Oh, that's why. I'll leave it there. past midnight. Saw your stream and had to see what was up. And catch probably later today, my time. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. We'll definitely catch it next stream. For sure. Good night, Connexus. Let's see, we need to move this back. Probably 5. Hell yeah. One, 5, 5. Beautiful. Love working with squares. The shape, not the people. We gotta move this. Is 602 actually perfect? Damn. Alright, cool. I'm happy with that. And the obstacle. Yeah, that's about right. Probably shrink this. .85. .425. Width, 0.3. Updating this stuff is always so tedious. I'm gonna aim tomorrow night to finish Black Mesa. Yeah. I don't think I'm anywhere near finishing it. But maybe. Maybe. We've already played like 5 hours of it. So. Placing outline. Point 3, 0.8, .85. U425. 3423. No. 4. No. Leave it at 425. This can be... like that. So it's a little bit bigger and you can see it. You can see the outline. That'll work. Now for the most important bits. We need to drop the card handle or the card holder onto them and get those positioned. Two, 3. A 2, 3 will do. Oof. There we go. I see what I need to do with this one. I see what I need to do with this one. I'm going to have this position negative 0.15. Well, actually, get rid of you. You. Negative 0.15. Display only so that it doesn't create a price tag for it. And then bye-bye with all of those. 1 point. No. .15 right there. There we go. So it's a display, it's a card display, just displaying one card, and it's whatever your most valuable card type of thing is, or whatever card you want to put in there. Same thing with the bobble display. You put one bobblehead in there, it's like whatever your rare bobble is or something, it's like on display for people to come and gawk at and be like, oh my god, it's such a nice card, it's so pretty and beautiful and I want it. But they can't buy it. They're not allowed. In the office now? How is the office? Turns out Friday I made it into the department stand-up meeting for all the senior. Did they know you were drunk? They thought I may be dead. Not until he announced, hey, guess what, everybody? I'm drunk. Nice. I think that works. That's excellent. All right, let's create the data for this. I've already got the data. Hydrate, hydrate indeed. Let's do it. Tasty water. So tasty. It's definitely more tasty than my sugar-free soft drink. How close are you to Bondi? Bondi is in Sydney. I'm in Melbourne. So I'm an 8-hour drive or about 800, 900 kilometers away. it's well away. So what we can do here, quick load this. Card display case. Perfect. If I multiply this by 0.7, gives us 1,000. $1,000. So I probably want to make this one like 700. Yeah, perfect. That works for me. Card display case. Display case. Or card display case. Where's our special bubble display? There it is. Good old card display case. This is not going to be unlocked. The required level is going to be 10, and its unlock cost is going to be nothing, because it's furniture. It's furniture. There's no unlock cost for it. Going to be card display case. Display your most prized collectible card for all the world to see. Product image. Card display case. Special bobble display. Required level can be 15. And now for this one, I do need to set it to level 0. Oops. Because I want to test it out, so I want to make sure that it's loading. Where are we? Card display case. See what happens. Hopefully it works and there's nothing's broken with it. Huh. Why can't I select that? Maybe I do need to set it as that. Also, where's the rubbish bin? Okay, I still need to get an image for the rubbish bin. Oops. And my localization is broken too. We have a look for furniture. We'll see there's nothing in here. There's furniture app. But there's no furniture button. I guess what no. Take that, pop it there. The reason why I'm doing this separately is because I am going to come up with a name for the actual store that you're buying stuff from. I just don't have one yet. Let's see. Oop, no. No, not yet. Not yet. Buttons, furniture. Furniture button. Cool. This will work. Furniture and security, nice. Buy that. Buy that. Need a small version of the image. That'll be why. Where is you? And your collision weight is the same. Yeah, 11. Not sure why it wasn't set up with that, but sure. Much better. Much better now. Why are you still doing that? Not is placed. Maybe that's the issue. It was set as is placed, so it was constantly having a hissy fit. Yeah, there we go. You can like... Uh-oh. Shit. I can't give it a back one. About 1,300 kilometers. Is it only 1,300 kilometers? Only 1,300 kilometers. Is it 1,300 kilometers? I guess it depends on if we're talking about driving distance, like along roads and whatnot, or if we're talking about just like from point A to point B, straight line. But if we went like Melbourne, directions, Sydney. Even then it's about 900. I think 1,300 is to like Port Macquarie or Newcastle. Yeah, that's closer. That's closer. What I need now this is too small, so I might need to adjust the anchors sizes so they're actually about 0.1 instead, or 125. Because if we go 125, no, that's still going to overlap there. So that would be the best I could do for it. The snapping's not going to feel as good with as the other other items, other furniture. No, because that one's still... Yeah, that one's still... Yep. Okay. Get rid of that. That's fine. That's fine. I think I pressed it. I don't know what I did there, but I think I pressed F6. Surprised things didn't break. You fine? I am fine, aren't I? I'm fine. Nothing special going on here. How you doing, Arrow? Nice. Trying to wind down? Nice. Me? I'm never winding down. I am never, ever winding down. Why is that hovering above? That doesn't make sense. What about if you have like 1 hour of sleep? That's me right now. If I know that I'm only going to get 1 hour of sleep, I don't bother sleeping. Because that's bad. That's very bad. I try to not put myself in that situation. It's like, I try to get at least 7 hours of sleep a night. It worked out today, but yeah, it's bad. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Why'd that break? Non-existent function pickup. It shouldn't be for the card, though. Oh, function pickup. Booyah! How you doing? Sweeping is for the birds and for the worms. Yep. 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 We are tortoises here. We don't sleep. The early video game catches the wish list. Does it? Those really be game dev hours? Yep, you know it. You know it. Oh, good stretch. Good stretch. Mentally, I'm shutting down. But I've got stuff I need to do. Oh, also, so everyone knows. For the 28th of December, which most of you will be on holidays, traveling around and whatnot. But if you're not, come over, come into the stream and say hi. Because we're gonna be streaming for 24 hours, 7 a.m. Australian time, all the way through to 7 a.m. Monday. Of course, for people in America, this means it's going to be like midday Saturday through to midday Sunday. Okay. We're gonna have goals. We're gonna have fun stuff. Like, if you raise enough money, I shave my beard, but I keep my mustache. I keep my mustache. I'll be wearing a lot of party hats and everything. Yeah. What about Americans in Europe? Americans in Europe, I feel sorry for Europe. That's a knee slapper. Got 10 days left of RT for 8-week break and surgery. It's gonna be the best Christmas ever, I heart. First day of never having to do it again. And being like, can actually relax and recuperate now. What up, Rufus? How you doing? It's going good. I'm just figuring out what to do with this. I know we need to go into here. You go into the card sleeves. And I know we need to create a pickup function, which will probably just be that actually. I need to go into Bobble. Where's this thing's pickup? There it is. I'm gonna take this, pop it here. We'll do that. It's the easiest way to do it. What code editor am I using? This is NeoVim. Good old NeoVim. We are making Bobble Shop Simulator. It is the best game ever. It's gonna have funny bits and pieces on cards that you can read. We're just testing out this special card display here. I need to redo that whole thing. We've got little funny things on these people. So discount Dora. No hablo español. This non-Spanish speaking Dora certainly earns the nickname Discount Dora. No education here. Casey, always on the case and asking why. We apologize for this joke. Godobble. Men want to be him, and women want to be with him. But Godobble likes to remind them that they are neither human or a robot. If you get both of those references, congratulations, you are my kind of person. Yeah. Who else do we have? We got Jeff. His name's Jeff. Jeff is Jeff. Everyone knows Jeff. Jeff is nice. Jeff enjoys coffee and is a little nerdy. Give Jeff a chance. Jeff is Jeff. I just wanted to see how many times I could fit Jeff into a sentence, to be honest. Oldie Locks, once a young lass that survived bears and had a love of porridge. Oldie Locks has grown up and never wants to touch porridge again. Bobble Ross, there are no mistakes, just happy little accidents. Some believe Bobble Ross is the one to fulfill the prophecy, uniting all bobbles. I still can't take what? Non-existent function pickup on collectible card. I'm fairly sure you lie. No, I put it on this one. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. The code didn't lie. I lied. Jeez. Relatable. Surprised you didn't put a wake up Jeff in that. Yeah, I'm not going down the Wiggles route, I can tell you that much. Are there mega rare cards too? There are different rarities of cards, and there are cards that are more rare than others. Ow. That just caught me in the head. Let's see. Place you. There we go. Probably a bit too far away. Whoops. Whoops. Mine better be a special card. Yours is a card. I know that much. I know that much. Let's have a look. Where's Clark Lens? There he is. Clark Lens. Oof. Ooh. Clark Lens is money. Where's the card for Clark Lens? Photographer by day and night. What? This isn't Marvel. Spider-Man isn't here. Neither is Superman. Let them be a photographer. There you go. That's what your card says. Nice. Very nice. I think we've got ads approaching, don't we? Pretty sure we got ads approaching. Mine better be a... Yeah, it was a special card. I've already read that. Ads in progress. Game duel time. Start with Crisis. It's not first person, not shooter. After 2007. Could be stealth, could be sci-fi. Could do... It ain't Assassin's Creed, but that has given us a bunch of info. It's only 2008 to 2011, and it's a platformer. So we could now do, like, maybe side view. Super Meat Boy. Sick beard. Thank you very much, Devon. It's taken a long time. I prefer the mustache, though. Yeah. Up there is where the mustache goes to. When I straighten it. It's not curling at the end. Yeah. Alright, it is an indie game. 2008, 2009. This is Braid. No, it's not. 2008 indie fantasy. Side view indie fantasy from 2009. I cannot think of any indie games for 2009 that are side view. It's not going to be Worms because they're always, like, they're platformers and they're always, you know. And it's not a platformer either. Dead Cells for 2009? Amanita Design. I don't know. Alright. So, point and click, puzzle, indie. Point and click puzzle indie. This is going to be a Telltale's game, isn't it? Oh, this is going to be a Telltale's game. No, it's not, because it's by Amanita Designs, not by Telltale. Question ought? There is no question ought. It could, like, it's not Scribblenauts. Scribblenauts is way after 2009. Ow. Fuck. I just tried to crack my pinky knuckle. And that hurt. Machinarium? I haven't even heard of these. It's Machinarium. I like the look of that, though. I like the artwork of this game. Oh, he's shooting at the target. Interesting. Looks very cool. There was a bug that we had, right? On the holder. Stocked items pop front pickup. That's probably an error. Stocked item size is greater than 0. Oh. We pop front, so... That'll be fine. What up, Uncle? That was a fun game. Very cute. It does look pretty good, doesn't it? That game's cool. He's got the beard buff pog. What? Why is this breaking? And the held is null. Or his collectible card. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this. Get rid of this. There we go. That should fix that bug. Hopefully. What features do you want added most to Godot? What about GD script specifically? Nested typing would be fantastic. The ability to type things more than just one layer deep. Being able to say, this dictionary has an int key and a string and an array key, like a key that's an array of this type. I'm longing for those days. Can use structs. Wait. That's broke stuff. You know, that's probably okay. Seen on a base object. What? So can you use structs? In GD script, you don't have a struct or anything like that. But at the same time, you'll see how, resources can be adapted to act like structs, yes, but you still have the issue of, where are we? So if I go into this interact, actually not interact data, not that. A card holder. Where are we? Item data description. So right here we've got our resource. You see here how I've got this dictionary? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. But if I wanted to change this to be an array of ints, all of a sudden it's like, nope, nested type collections aren't supported. So I would have to just do it as an array. So I can't tell it that I want it to be an array of whatever. And you could create a resource that is itself like a key, like has a key, has a value, and the value is an array of int. But then if you want to go another layer deep and have it as like, you know, an array of, or like a nested dictionary in a dictionary in a dictionary, so like, yeah. Not used to that. I'm coming from C#. I'd usually make a struct hold the array kind of thing. I mean, it's just a struct only gets you so far. Error. Like if I need a dictionary that has a key that maps to a dictionary. So for instance, my bobbles, I have a dictionary which maps rarity to a dictionary which maps a bobblehead category to a dictionary which maps bobbleheads to their collection or to their to their quantity or to their, what do I have it mapped to? I don't know, I forget the third thing that it maps to. But basically, I need it set up that way so that I can more easily access when I'm spawning in items. I can go, all right, here's this bobble box. Do a random roll for what rarity we're getting. And then do a random roll for which bobblehead in this category we're getting. Yeah, we do that stuff. And then we go, all right, rarity, bobble, etc. And we get the data based on those random rolls. So for that, I just have like a dictionary nested in a dictionary nested sort of thing. It's like, there's probably other ways I can set it up, but this is just the easiest way to have the data structured. I'm fairly sure these drinks are using stevia. Wonder. Let me have a look here. $9.50, $9.52, and $9.55. So they do have some splendor in there. So sucralose. They've got some cyclamate, and they've got acesulfame K. Yeah. Morning, Tricky. I see. Is that easy to keep track of? It is. Yeah. Because I'm not... It's it's something that I add to and remove from while the game's playing. So at the start, it's just an array of enum mapping to a dictionary of Bobble categories. And the dictionary that the Bobble categories map to is empty. And I populate that as the game goes. So that way, when I spawn a Bobble, I know what rarity I'm spawning. I know what category I'm spawning. So I get the... I get a bobblehead from that category. And of that rarity. And then when the player does something with it, I can easily kind of add it and move it around from the dictionary sort of thing. Yeah, it's the simplest way to do it. Like, there's more complicated ways you can do it, but a game like this doesn't need it to be complicated. Now, if it was like an RPG or something, you'd definitely go for like a different setup. Like a fully different setup. But this does what it needs. Yeah. Oh my god, I think I've got a hair poking me in the eye. I'm insane, so that's how I've been programming lately. Working on a physics engine. Working on a physics engine. Interesting. Which one? Is it Jolt? Have you been working on Jolt? Nah, your own physics engine. Nice. Nice. That certainly is insane. Why have you chosen to put yourself through this? Now, for some reason, I can't interact with that. Why can't I? Oh, I see. Yep. And then the place interact will be for this one. It's that. Card selected. Menu manager's not listening for that, is it? Shouldn't need to, though. Bobble select. Hang on. I've broken something here. I've broken something. I love physics computation for some reason. Also, I've been making it work on the GPU to be mega fast. Is there anything crazier than insane? You. So far, I've got 2.9 million collisions happening in 4 milliseconds on 110,000 rigid bodies. Damn. Haven't done anything with those collisions yet. Got a few edge cases to iron out. Is that a pun? Because the collisions have edges. You got some edge cases to work out. Did you write it in assembly? Did you write it in binary? HLSL and C sharp? Ew, why C sharp? Out of curiosity. Why C sharp and not like C or Rust or something? Unity? Okay, so you're writing it for Unity. Okay. I don't see where the disconnect is here. I cannot see where the disconnect is. So when I select one, when I select the collected item, it should go, if it's a bobble, emit bobble selected. Otherwise, emit card selected. But I don't see like, there should be something telling the tablet to hide. Because there's toggle bobble collection, toggle card collection. I don't know why it's... Because if we go in here... Get that. Get that. Place this here. So now you can see I've got place card. I do place card, pops this up. But when I click on it, notice how it's not closing. And then if I take the card, see how it still has take item? Oh, that's because of our issue with the... Yep. That's what we're going to fix right now. We're going to fix that this second. I don't know exactly why that's happening, but it's a big problem. Things aren't being cleared out. I need to fix that up for Barrel Boy. Okay. Good to know. So if I look at this and I look away, open is still there. But the GPU does make sense. Have you seen the dev of Teardown talk about his physics engine? Who's the dev of Teardown? Oh, that reminds me. He's hit his million. He's cracked his million. Yeah. Dennis Gustafsson. Okay. That's the dev of Teardown, I take it. Watched that vid multiple times. Been super useful for getting no persistent threads and atomics. Sounds like a smart guy. What is the issue? Let's see if that does anything. What up, Slap? What state do I live in? I'm in Victoria. I am not up in the northern, the more northern spot. Let's see. Give me that. Now it's failing to take the item completely. Bobble stand. This is what I need. Well, actually, no, because this already has that. What I'm after is Bobble having an interact secondary call in the state. So if I go into collectible card, I don't even have an interact primary on this thing. State machine, current state. Interact secondary. Morning, Hadouken! Do you know Wookash Podcast? That's one corner of the game dev systems program sphere. Good stuff. I'll have to look into it. I've never heard of it, no. Mary mentioned a few really good ones. I'll go back to those by stage. The weather's been odd the last couple of days. I'm in Melbourne. Yeah. It was like 30 degrees and thunderstorms, and then it's like 15 degrees and cold and overcast and like what the hell? Just pick a speed. But that's Melbourne weather, so. Dude has a post about reinforcement learning. I wonder if his tech would be worth a shit ton because RO is all the rage again at the Frontier Labs. I call it bipolar weather, but bipolar weather. That's the thing, it can't be bipolar weather because that implies 2 states, whereas this has 4 states. So it would have to be quadpolar weather. It'd have to be. So we have interact secondary. Interact primary as well. What do we have on the actual card? What do we have on the actual card? Take item, which is interact secondary. Yep. We don't need anything else. And we go, what? So we've got the interact secondary. Don't need that. I do need to double check. What up, Fox? G'day, you good dunce. How you doing? What we up to tonight, Swash? We are bug hunting at the moment. Trying to fix something that I broke in the last day because of new stuff that I've added in. So, medium sauce. Oh, yay. Okay. Give me 2 seconds, Roland. Let me get my crackers. More learning guests through Udemy courses? Yeah. Learning. Hooey. Who wants to learn in this day and age? Just have AI do it. Shit, that's a lot more hot sauce than I wanted. So this is a 50,000 Scoville sauce for all of you out there. Yeah, so thank you, Roland. Ooh, thank you, Roland. That's only made it better. That has only made the spice so much better, Roland. Swash. Thank you for the hot sauce, you cunt. So this hot sauce is 105,000 Scoville. To put this into perspective for people that aren't aware, Tabasco sauce, 3,000 to 5,000 Scoville. I need to order more sauces. Thank you for combing my beard. Oh my god. You can see the seeds. You can see the seeds in this. Thank you very much. Hydrate is on 15-minute cooldown. It shouldn't be. It should be like a 1-minute cooldown. Oh shit, it's on a 15-minute cooldown. Alright, I'll just have some water after this, shall I? That would taste better on wings. I want to yell right now. But I'm in an apartment. And it's almost 9 p.m. Thank you, both folks on code. Let's see if we fixed our issue before the hot sauces came in. Please be fixed so that I don't have to write code while my tongue is burning. Okay. Take. Take card. Place card. Take card. Haha! Haha! It's all fixed! Yay! What up, Shine? How you doing? Oh my god. Why did I just chew on a seed? Oh, that was a stupid idea. So, for anyone wondering, these these are the hot sauces. Pure Death. This one here is the medium sauce, the Pure Death. It's 48,000 Scoville. The hot sauce is this one, Sudden Death, 105,000 Scoville. I wish I had the Mega Death sauce. That sauce is amazing. The weak sauce is this, which is 35,000 Scoville. Sorry. I do also have these two. I do have the Ultra Death and the Instant Death as well. However, if you want me to have some Ultra Death hot sauce, that'll cost you 1,000 bits. You want me to have some of the Instant Death hot sauce? That'll cost you 1,500 bits. The reason why is because I figure 1,000 bits and 1,500 bits, that's the same thing as someone coming up to me and going, I'll give you $10 to have some of this hot sauce. I think that's fair. My phone is dead. Give me one moment. Came in from the raid. Glad to have you with us. Glad you chose to stay. Ooh, my tongue is still going. My tongue's going strong. It's... Oh my god. Why? Why does this not work? Basic, check out. Why does this remove interaction not work? What I do is call deferred. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I don't need milk. I'm basically 35 now. And for some reason, when a lot of people get... Oh, hang on, my camera's gone. God damn it. Alright. We are experiencing technical difficulties. While we're experiencing technical difficulties, please just bear with us, because we're experiencing technical difficulties. Just Hold your horse. Scissors. Oh, that's not good. Stop. Restart. Connect. Start. Really doesn't like whatever it is that it can't find. Don't worry, it's just minor technical difficulties. This is what happens when you give me hot sauce. My PC says no. My PC does not like this. Well, new phone's massive 6-inch and crap. Have you looked into like the secondary type of phones? Like the ones that are oh, what do you call them? Like the security focused phones. There we go. There we go. We got you all back now. I'm here. You can see my mustache again. Either massive or a button phones for elderly. So you've got like you got the Fairphone. Fairphone's pretty good. I think you can get small ones. Small ones of this. See how it's got these... See how it's got those screws on the back? Those screws allow you to replace your battery if your battery goes. They've also got replaceable screens that you can buy and cameras and whatnot. Yeah. Pretty good. So that one's unfortunately 6.3. But let's see. How big is the phone? Jesus Christ, 6.46 inch. Jesus freaking hell. I see what you mean. They're terrible. They are way too large. Librem 5. There's this one. But, like, it's 5.7 inch, so it's still pretty big. Still pretty big. But yeah, the Librem 5 is pretty old, though. So... let's see what happens with this doing a call deferred. Let's see. Is it gonna work? I don't know. I hope it will. Grab this. Throw that there. iPhone 5 was my absolute favorite sized thing. Come on. Come on, Hadouken. You don't have another thing that's your favorite sized? Oh. I told myself I'd never make an idiot of myself on the internet. Here we are. Oh, I know why. Clean up. I want to see what happens if I do that. Let's see if that fixes it. Tomorrow is going to be an art day at this rate. I can't wait to rework that opening as well. Okay, see how it's... There's something stopping it from updating. I think the stream is stuck on NeoVim. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So this is one thing that I'm noticing with Hyperland stuff. If my camera cuts out and stops working, because like I knock the cable and it comes loose or something like that, it screws around with all the video stream driver stuff. So like my camera can't connect unless I unplug and plug it back in, and OBS just freezes on the screen capture and stuff. So then like I've got to, because I bumped the cable with my camera, I've got to like restart everything. It's a nightmare. It's not good. It's quite frustrating. Got X11 install and it's like that too. No management for anything. Super annoying. That's like the only thing that gets me with Linux. But at the same time, I'm more than happy dealing with that with everything else that I can do. More than happy dealing with that tiny little issue. So on our player, we have this Raycast Interactables. We remove all interactions. So if data size is 0, we go through and we remove all interactions. Now we know that it's removing the outline. The issue here is that we're not updating the UI. Because we have the return there. We don't want that return there. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that just needs to be reworked. Yeah, sweet. There we go. Excellent. That fixes that. Ads incoming. Stuck on X11 at work until last Friday due to Debian 13 just outright refused to install anything but NVIDIA 550 drivers. I could download the drivers from NVIDIA and do it manually, but every kernel upgrade would be a headache. So I installed Fedora 43 and I'm on Wayland now. Nice. Nice. I mean, Wayland's good. I'm enjoying Wayland, but there are things that do get me with it. Like doing, like the security implementations. I love the security implementations. But things like getting screen access to be able to have my overlay read my screen. That's a nightmare. Yeah, Hyperland. That's what I'm running. We got ads hitting too. Let's crush this. I'm sure someone may have asked you before, how do you have such a neat to-do list in CLI? What program are you using? This here is Obsidian. It's not, like, this isn't a... So this is Obsidian, this is NeoVim. Obsidian is a note-taking thingamajig. I don't use it nearly as much as I should. Like, you can do this where you connect the pages together, sort of thing. So like you click on this and it'll take you through to that page, sort of thing. And like you can create graphs in it and the diagrams and stuff. I just don't use it for that. So yeah. All right, we are looking for a non-side view after 2009, non-puzzle point-and-click game. I like the idea of going with the Division 2 for this one. Not an RPG, not a shooter. Does have third person as one of the perspectives though. So what, a third person, first person, or a third person isometric? Be a hack and slash? Could be a platformer. Could be a racing game. Could be a racing game. First person, third person. It's gonna be VR is the other one probably. So The Crew. Okay, so it's not racing. It's either a sim or a sport. 2011 to 2013. It's open world, so it has to be sim. First person, third person, isometric, The Sims, or... No, damn it. Oh, well, that's Minecraft. Yes! Huh. What game did Mojang make? You say you found it much more preferable from a user experience POV? X11 had so many issues with Chromium for me, so I had to eventually. VS Code and Electron apps use Chromium. It was just a mess, just a must. So, it is pretty much the same with a few less bugs. The big issue that I had Hadouken on Wayland, and it could be because I'm using a tiling window manager, is whenever I would access my bookmarks, what would happen with Chromium, this is with Chromium based browsers, what would happen is that this pop over here, this would actually appear off the screen on the other monitor. I did my head in. And now I'm on Firefox and I'm looking at changing over to, what was it, WaterFox or something like that? That is strange. Yeah, I think it's because I'm using a tiling manager. Or like because of Hyperland. Try Florp. Okay, initial release 2021. Distinctive feature is its customizability. Customization for everyone. I've seen this before, I think. Because my main concern with browsers at the moment is the inbuilt AI that they're putting into it. And it's not because they're putting AI into it that's the concern. The concern is around the security issues with AI. And if browsers start setting up AI to automatically like read what you're doing in the browser to like give you feedback or to like help you find stuff and whatnot, then that's just going to make prompt injection a million times worse. There's none of that with Florp. Yeah. And that's kind of what I'm after. Is like I don't want that stuff because it's too easy for prompt injections to just get access to your stuff, and then all of a sudden you've lost session tokens, and people can log into your Twitter and your Twitch and your YouTube and your emails and all that kind of stuff. And it's just Yeah. And Windows wants to do that too. It's gross. Yeah, exactly. And no. AI has come around way too fast for anyone to convince me that it is secure from easy hacking attempts. We did get that fixed. Like, what was the... There was a localization issue. Rip pack. Oh, I don't see it. Because I haven't added it. Okay, well, there you go. Restore a POC prompt injection for one of the AI browsers. When you ask it to summarize the Reddit post, it would make the browser paste a GPT token as a comment. Yeah. You have no real control of the neural network. That's the fundamental truth. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was a recent Primeagen video went through one of the prompt injections for one of Google's AI systems. I forget if it was anti-gravity, the IDE or something, but I think it was anti-gravity that had it. But it would come like it would pass a page, like a website, if you were like asking it to like whatever you were using it for, and it would pass a web page, and in the web page there was a prompt injection, like a decent prompt. It was like 3 pages prompt injection type thing, and it basically took the like your environment variable file, like it took the contents of that, so it would get access, like it would take like all of your access tokens and stuff. And because it's running in your IDE sort of thing, it's not like it's running it against your website or anything like that. It's not running it against the publicly available stuff that's already there. No, it's grabbing like the private details from the IDE. The ones that are supposed to be server side, that your server uses to access internal things. So, it was interesting. We do need to add rip pack. Let's take that. Oops. Hope one day we can just run it all locally. You can run it all locally. Like, you can set up an AI locally right now. If you're rich, not even. You can run like, what was it? ChatGPT 3.5 or something like that, or like one of the older versions of AIs that works perfectly fine for your use case at home. And you can run those on like Raspberry Pis or like a machine that you've just got sitting around doing nothing. Like, because you're not training it. You're not training the AI. ChatGPT 5 is open source as well. There you go. So if you've got enough storage space, you can get that, store it. You're not training it, so you don't need the absolute ton of memory. IG Cloud Compute makes it possible too. Yeah. But again, if you're gonna pay for it being in the cloud, then it's no longer running locally, is it? Need a lot of VRAM for that model. Yeah, exactly. That's why people generally go for like GPT 3.5 and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. You can do that stuff locally at the moment. Where are we? I think that's the only one I need to set up there. Oops. Get that pulled in. Make sure our localization is fixed. I didn't. Okay, so that's what's happening with that. Sorry, I was just checking the movement and placement of stuff. I've tried with distilled 14 bill parameter, but on my 2080, it's slow and also not very precise. Yeah, you want, like, if you're gonna run things locally, you definitely want to trim down one. Like a 3 billion, 4 billion parameter one. Yeah. I will say, I'm hanging out for the day that we don't have all of these huge general purpose AIs, but instead we have a bunch of smaller specialized AIs. So we have like an AI that's specialized on game development and game engines, and another AI that's specialized on web development and HTML, CSS, TypeScript, Node type stuff and cloud things. And another one that's specialized on like spoken languages and stuff like that, like teaching people how to do spoken languages. And another one that's focused on, you know, medical. That would be better. I think that would be a lot better. You can fine tune, but it's pretty technical. I don't think I'd want to fine tune. Like, because if you do that, then it's like, cool. I can get like a few trimmed down models that do specifically what I need to do. And I know that they're going to do it well because they're not going to be clouded by all of this other nonsense that it doesn't need to know about, but still influences it ever so slightly to cause problems. That's the placement when I pick something up. Where does that happen? I don't think it's in here. The player doesn't actually control any of it. It'll be... position card. Switch state held. Hold object. Okay, and when I place the object in we run this, and it does a tween. What we can do. Oh my god, that is a giant Frankenbot. Mr. Destructoid. Mr. Destructoid. I like it. It's a good looking bot. What I'm thinking, not on interactable, because not all of them need it. Maybe it's better to do that though. What I want to do is do something like position tween. Then under here, I can go like so. So we can do this. And tween callback. Set position tween to null. So it dereferences the position tween, and that data can just be freed by the engine at that point. The reason why I'm doing this is so that when I take the item, when we take it, I want to go... what it returns, contents get child. Notice how it's not popping it though. I don't need to do that. It's actually up here. Oops. Up here, I go if item position tween is running, position tween kill. So what that's gonna do is it's going to stop the tween from running after I pick it up, so that the tween putting it in the, animating it into the box doesn't run after I've picked it up and cause it to be in the wrong spot when I'm holding it. That's the basic idea with that one. Child position tween. Alright. So now, you saw before how the position after picking it up was out. But now that should be fixed. Yeah. Cool. Is multi-threading with the parallel call? Yes. Yes. Parallel runs them runs. So parallel will have these two here, these two tween properties run in parallel. And if I was to put another one down here that did a tween property of like child scale sort of thing towards vector 3 0, what would happen is these two would run at the same time. They'd finish up, and then this one would run after. So you can have some run in parallel and others not. Yeah. Just delete this clip that this bot made of my clip. Or of my stream. That's interesting. So, yeah, there we go. Cool. Kick really needs to do something about that. They really need to do something about that. Like, there's no way on Kick to actually prevent people from creating clips of your channel. So you have bots come in that will follow your channel, create a clip instantly, And in the title of the clip, they'll be like, join this Discord. And they'll have like a Discord invite link. And it's like, come on, Kick. That's low-hanging fruit right there. You know, there's a reason why you're second tier to Twitch when you let that shit happen. I also need to do that fix for Shelf as well. Actually, I think I also need to do it for when I'm packing something in. Kick is just gateway into stake. Not necessarily. That again just depends on the streamer. Like, it depends entirely on the streamer. But I mean, if Kick played their cards right, if they played their cards right, with everything that Twitch has had happen lately, Kick could improve their system and be on par with Twitch in terms of like moderation tools and stuff like that. But they just don't want to. I don't get how they don't run ads and stay profitable. Is that all just casino money? Yeah. It's all just casino money, but so the way Kick has it is someone at my level gets, I think, like 55% ad revenue and 50% of the sub. Yeah, that's what I get from Kick or from Twitch. On the Kick side of things, there's no ad revenue, but I get 95% of every sub. Which is a big difference. Yeah, it is huge. But at the same time, the only way Kick can afford that is from the like casino money in the background. It's just like Epic Games with Fortnite. Yeah. Yeah. Epic Games pays for everything because Fortnite takes care of it. We are winning tonight, Matt. We are. So this pack, I go if position tween is running. Do that. I've probably been asked many times before, but what's the notes app? That was actually asked like 20 minutes ago, so don't worry about it, Vaf. That is Obsidian on the other side of the screen. And it's great because I can do things like this. Bam! It's all green. Obsidian's an excellent note-taking app. I don't use it to the extent that I should. So I'll standalone TUI for it. Not inside NeoVim. It's not a terminal UI at all. It's just an application. Like, this is fully just an application on its own. What are we doing today? We're fixing up some bits and pieces. So we got these things implemented. We got them working how we want them working and such. And now I'm just fixing up some positioning stuff. Yeah. So what happens at the moment is I use a tween when I put something onto a shelf or move something from the shelf into the box. I use a tween to like animate it between the positions. And what will happen is if I do if I place it and take it off the shelf while it's still tweening, the two tweens conflict with each other. So I'm just setting it up to remember the tween. And then when the tween finishes, it removes the tween. But if the tween is playing, when I trigger the other action, we kill that tween and we just run the new tween. So, that's all. So we do the pack item. Then we need to go into the shelf, which is the other thing. The shelf handles positioning its stuff. You can see here how we've got this tween. So we can do item position tween. And then where's take? There'll be a take somewhere. Probably down. Now let's go. I can also pop it in here too. I'm going to take these three. I'm going to do... do that for the time being so that I can test this out. Then we take the item. Yeah, that will go into, yep, that works. For some reason I thought GD script was more like JavaScript, but I guess I was wrong. It looks much more like Python. It is very Python-esque. Yeah, it is based on Python. But, I mean, at the same time, like, JavaScript can at times look a little bit like Python. Okay. So, whoops. What did I break? Can I call it is running? Oh, of course. Of course. I'm a genius. And what was the other thing? Do that. Genius fix? I know, right? That there is some top level brain stuff. Sorry, I words stopped halfway through that sentence. Oh wow. I've broken that very badly. It doesn't realize that I'm holding a box anymore. Well, that was interesting. That should only happen when I press Q. Yeah, exactly. Genius brain stuff. How did I do that? Why is it not remembering that I'm holding a box? Something very strange is happening there. Is just tamper with tween, or also state just tween. It's going to be something to do with it processing things in a way that causes it to get to the box being empty, and that triggers something that sets the held item to null without dropping it. Gonna be something like that. If take item is null, but if take item is null, it returns null there, so it never actually goes into this. Hmm. That doesn't... Take the item. We get valid stock. Valid stock is just checking that it's not a broken mystery box. And that's reducing the stock in the store, which I can probably get rid of that these days. I'm not going to touch that yet, though, until we fix this. So, stocked items, we've already filtered. Why don't I just do valid stock size. Actually, it was pop back, wasn't it? Yeah. Pop back. God damn it. I'm pressing all the wrong hotkeys now. There we go. God damn it. So we can do that much better. Stocked items erases the item that we've popped. Current stock. Set stocked item to size. Current stock is 0. Then we set the line item to unassigned and we set the price tag image. Needs repositioning, checks if there's a broken box. And then we change the item into the held state. We return the item from take item. And that's if we've got a take broken. So we don't need to worry about the broken at the moment. Also, we're only going into this one here. Pack item deals with this. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Six, 7, 8. I'm stumped. I don't know. Was it? Let's have a look. It could be. Honestly, I've forgotten how much stuff in this game cost. I've looked at it so much. 56, 48.30. $3.50. Jesus Christ, that's cheap. Nah. I can't figure this out tonight. I think I'm gonna have to call it here because my brain is not able to figure this out. There's something somewhere that's freaking out. Let's note it. Bug. Consistently taking and placing items on shelf to and from delivery box causes delivery box to be ignored completely. All right. What do we got? I am going to do a commit. I'm on a demo branch anyway. I'm off the main branch, so I'm just going to commit the work so that it's all there. New furniture and items. Updated translations. Created a bug, so I have something to do in the morning. Cool. Hang on. Oh. Git add. Lovely. I think it might be take item overriding your held item. Sometimes messes with the item you're holding. Odd that it should only happen if you're not holding something though. Yeah, it does. Like I've got checks in there to be like, if we're holding an item and it's a delivery box, this is what you need to do. If you're holding an item and it's not a delivery box, don't pick anything up because you're holding an item. You can't put anything in what you're holding. If you're not holding an item, pick it up. Like I've got that type of stuff in there to check those different use cases, but I don't know. It's been funky. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. What do you feel like going to watch? Do you just want to see some game dev? Do you want to see some Claire Obscure? Do you want to see some Repo or some Borderlands 4? Like, what do you feel like watching, chat? You gidunts? Anything in particular? There's a few around. I'm rating my bed channel personally. Fair. What we're gonna do, we're gonna keep going with software game dev. We're gonna raid someone that has raided us a few times, and we don't usually get to raid them. Okay. I'm We go to Jones. Have a good one, Aero. For those of you that don't know, I stream twice a day. We're in the 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. stream. So I am back in 9 hours for another 5-hour stream. And we're going to fix this bug and then start working on our color scheme and styling and icons and stuff for our tablet display. And then tomorrow night, we're going to continue playing Black Mesa because I've never played Half-Life. So this is my first time playing Black Mesa. First time experiencing anything Half-Life related. So, be there. Follow so you know when I'm here. Half-Life is sick. It's been amazing so far. I've had a great time with it. But enjoy your night, you gedunts. I'll see yous in 9 hours. Enjoy your sleep, Arrow. And everyone else that's going to sleep. Toodles.